Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the slightly late start to the stream. I was doing some last-minute calcs. And I kinda want to show y'all what I found, because... Oh wait, no. I kind of want to show y'all what I found because it's pretty interesting. So ignore the names at the top. For some reason when I switch between sets it can get a little bit messed up. This is our Charge-a-Bug scaled up to level 24 to match the Totem Lurantis. Now these EVs were already set, there's nothing that we can do to change them. They are pretty much ideal other than speed, which it would have been worth considering getting some speed investment, but in the end I don't think it would have been the right call. And then over here, we have an approximation of the Totem Lurantis. Now I say an approximation because there are certain things that we don't know yet. I wasn't able to find any information regarding the IVs that the Totem Pokemon have, so I kind of have to assume that they're all maxed, because there's actually a very real chance of that. And I wasn't able to find anything certain about the nature... Oh, sorry. Ignore that. I just accidentally reopened the wrong window. See, the closest thing I was able to find was this, which was a discussion from Pokemon Ultra Sun, where they did an event giveaway or they had an in-game option to catch the Totem Pokemon, or something to that effect. And from the look of it, they had set natures in the game. So, according to that, the nature is adamant. However, we can't necessarily assume that when we're planning. Now, here's the thing. We have two main goals with Charge-a-Bug. Goal number one is that we want to make sure that Totem Lurantis is at -2 speed. We want to make sure that it loses its natural speed boost by the time we send in someone else. And two, we want to make sure that its ally is Cast Form, not Trumbeak. Because Trumbeak is actually really threatening. Its Rock Blast hits pretty much everything that we can use to threaten Totem Lurantis super effectively. So, that means that on turn 1, we're pretty much required to do the damage needed to get Cast Form to be the first ally to come out. Which, according to Bulbapedia, in battle with Totem Lurantis, it will call Trumbeak on its first turn, and call Cast Form if its HP is below approximately 2/3, if the ally Trumbeak is defeated. If its HP drops below approximately 2/3 before it has a chance to call an ally, it will call Cast Form first and then Trumbeak at the first opportunity. So that says that if we can do 1/3 of its health in damage that first turn, that should more or less guarantee that Trumbeak doesn't come out. The thing that worries me is this word, approximately 2/3. And there's a reason that worries me. You see, Charge-a-Bug's unboosted Bug Bite... Oh, we get the Goron City theme. Probably should have just started over the jungle theme for this discussion. Anyway... So, Charjabug's Bug Bite, assuming a plus defense nature against the Totem Lurantis, does 1 point over 1/3 at minimum. And does exactly 40 or 42% on its higher rolls. Now, the thing I worry about is that there's at least a chance here that it's not, in fact, 2/3, but 60%. I worry because if that's the case, then there's slightly over a 1/3 chance that Charjabug doesn't do enough damage, Trumbeak comes out, and at that point, we're kinda sunk. Because I'm not exaggerating when I say that we do not have a scenario where we can deal with both Trumbeak and Lurantis at the same time with just one Pokemon. We don't have this in our team. Everything that can take a Rock Blast gets absolutely massacred by Lurantis or by Trumbeak's Pluck. Now, if it does happen to have an adamant nature, then we are guaranteed to do 40%, in which case it's not a big deal. But it's kind of a hard call because there is the alternative, which is equipping a Silver Powder to our Charjabug, which would guarantee more than 40% damage, even against a max defense Lurantis. But that means that we would then have to deal with the 5% chance for String Shot to miss on the following turn, which is very scary. Absolutely terrifying. And then, because there is more, we couldn't just leave it at that. There is one more potential issue, which is if Totem Lurantis goes for Solar Blade or X Scissor turn 1, and then one of those two moves on turn 2, and crits both of them, and Cast Form crits its Weather Ball, so if we face back-to-back-to-back crits, our Charjabug then does not survive. Now, that said, that is extremely long odds, and I am prepared to hope that that doesn't happen. At that point, we're able to consider a few additional possibilities. And I didn't record these in the thing for testing. So, to sum up what we've got here, because I'm more worried about the 5% chance for Bug Bite for String Shot to miss than I am for the unknown but probably very small chance for Bug Bite to not do enough damage to Totem Lurantis on turn 1. We kinda have to go with Wide Lens to guarantee the hit, because we absolutely need to cut its speed if we want to make it here. And unfortunately, we only have 2 effective options for handling that. The first one is Charjabug, as we've already discussed. The second is Thunder Wave off of someone else, which is a bit of an issue, Because if we take a moment and look up Leaf Guard... During harsh sunlight, Leaf Guard prevents the Pokemon from being afflicted by non-volatile status conditions. Oh, never mind. If we got it up before the sun, we would be fine. Okay, I thought it gave a defense boost if it was afflicted by status conditions. Okay, that helps. So, if we bring in something that's fairly bulky and can Thunder Wave the thing before it gets sunlight up, that's a possibility. However, I don't know if we have anything that's fast enough to outrun the cast form. Even assuming we get the turns in the right order. Let's see, Naive perhaps. Okay, it looks like Drawstring is fast enough. So that might be the way to go for our 6th undetermined Pokemon. And Drawstring was already a decent option there. So that'll be our backup for speed control, because we really need to nerf that Lurantis' speed. Of course, that would require cast form, that would require Drawstring to get in safely and take a hit from Totem Lurantis, which is somewhat iffy at best. Ooh. Oh. Now, one thing worth noting is that we do have a tiny bit of wiggle room with stats. Because last time we were able to get a hold of the Tomato Berry source in the shop, making Tomato Berries a farmable resource, and they allow us to adjust our speed stat. Which gives us just enough space to make some changes to our Pokemon's movesets and stat distributions to help them meet certain requirements. So like I have adjusted, just now I've adjusted Drifloon's speed, scaling that back slightly to make room for some extra defense and a tiny bit of attack investment. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. We're doing our last bit of strategizing before the Totem Lurantis fight. Okay, so Drawstring will be our secondary speed, control option. Now that's pretty rough because that could mean that Drawstring winds up dying to cast form. So let's hope it doesn't come to that. So at that point, we're faced with an interesting scenario. Totem Lurantis is presumably at 66, somewhere from 66 to 40, or to 60% health. Which means it's probably going to start using Synthesis. Which is good for us, because it means we're less likely to even have to take 3 hits on Charge Bug before getting the speed control. But the downside is that we have to deal with low... we have to deal with not doing any chip with Charge-a-Bug before we get someone else in. So now we're faced with a new scenario where we have to draw on our main sacrificial Pokemon here, Fletchling. Now, just double checking some stuff. Fletchlings, IVs, and EVs. Oh wow, 31 attack IV, that's actually really helpful. 24, 11, 29, 25. Why is it that my worst Pokemon are the ones with actually good IVs? Now, assuming we've got our speed control up, I think we can afford... Yeah, we can pretty easily afford to drop some of these speed EVs. I'm thinking 46 is the number to beat, since that's the fastest cast form can be. So... if we knock speed down to 104, we can bump HP up to 252, which is the max it can go to. And that leaves us 96. Okay, let's see. And 154 to invest in attack. That's manageable. Nature is jolly. Oh, wait. Hold up, I forgot to take that into account. We can actually afford... Okay, we can afford to knock that down to 40 speed EVs. With 218 in attack. This is getting better and better. Because what we want to do, Fletchling is going on a suicide run. Fletchling is going to be going full kamikaze, acrobatics, into this thing. So once we can outspeed it, we can just start chunking away with acrobatics, do as much damage as we can, and unfortunately Fletchling will go down. There is no situation... Actually, there is a very small situation where that doesn't happen. That's only if Fletchling manages to get a crit at some point during this process. Because just looking at the moves, we're taking too much to reliably heal, especially since if we use Roost, we lose our resistance to all of these and their damage gets doubled. But we can make use of this. Fletchling will go on a kamikaze mission, and then we have Litten in the back with a fire-type Z move ready to roll. Export, import. Litten, level 24. We know it's going to outspeed. That's not really a concern at the moment. I just want to see... Unfortunately, it has an attack IV of 1, which hinders this. Neutral attack nature. Fire Fang, Z move. Yeah, that'll be enough to deal with it. As long as it comes in when Totem Lurantis is down by at least 12%, which should be pretty doable with our Kamikaze Bird doing more than 75% a turn. So, hang on. Let's double check our Kamikaze Bird. Oh, and if it's in Sun, meaning... Yeah, so Acrobatics is doing just under 75% at minimum. And if it happens to be in Sun, then Litten can freely one-shot with Inferno Overdrive. So depending on how the first few turns go, we still need a safe switch in, actually. Yeah, sorry about that, shorts, but we need a safe switch in. And you're by far the most sackable Pokemon that can be used in this role. But with all of that said, I think we're in a situation... Let me just double check, make sure that I've got all of the stats distributed correctly. Go with that and use that extra room. To buff Trumbeak's attack stat. Okay. I think we're ready. So let's get our team together. Looks like it's going to be these 6 Pokemon. Let's handle moves. So we want Thunder Wave on Drawstring. In place of Confide in this case. And we'll put Rain Dance on Drawstring as well in case we need to mess with the weather in order to get Paralysis off. Now, let's skim through movesets, make sure we have what we need. Got the Wide Lens, Bug Bite, and String Shot on Suspender. And don't worry, I was running those suspender checks with the correct nature input. The timid nature. That would have really messed it up if I hadn't been. We have cutoff here. We have Firefang and Firium Z on our Litten, on Jorts. We have Acrobatics and no item on Short Shorts. And we're going to take a second and replace Light Screen on Hiking with Sandstorm. The reasoning being that will mess up any attempts by Cast Form to try and hit us with strong moves. And we'll give it Protect as well. In place of Safeguard. I think that this is our best bet for winning this match. It's not perfect. But it gives us a pretty reasonable chance. Let's go ahead, break out the rare candies. I'm being very careful here because I cannot afford to overlevel any of these guys or to let Jorts evolve. Or to let Short evolve. Any of those getting over-leveled or anything would be pretty catastrophic. But as they all stand now, I believe we are ready for the match. Alright, Goron Mines, thank you for the build-up, but now it is time for hot times in Mount Lava Lava. Alright. Let's do this. Suspender is up first. Now again, we need to not take 3 crits in a row. That is the goal here, and we need to do at least 1/3 damage, which should be guaranteed. Okay, we take an X-Scissor. It didn't crit, so we should be good on the damage we take front. No, that is really, really, really bad. Hold up. Okay, I have to hope that we don't take too much damage from this thing's... Okay, we dodged a supersonic. We survived an extra scissor, we dodged a supersonic. I'm going to risk it here and go for Spark against the Trumbeak. Yeah, we're still getting outsped by the Lurantis, but... if we dodge one more potential crit, we knock out the Trumbeak. Okay. Oh my gosh, okay. Well, I think that pretty much confirms that it is not, in fact... Oh, if we leave it at this health, then it won't call another Pokemon. We're safe to switch in Jorts. Yeah, it's definitely... like, we haven't done enough damage to it. For it to call its ally. And now we outspeed. And a Z-Power boosted Fire Fang will do enough. Oh, okay. That went about as badly as it could have. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say that in order to not get that, not only does it need to be about 60, not only does it look like it needs to be under 60%, but it also means that we got a minimum roll and it probably had a max defense nature. Because there are just very few ways otherwise that we could have gotten that little damage. Oh. Okay, so note to self, it is absolutely not just 1/3 health, because we were absolutely beyond a shadow of a doubt guaranteed to deal 1/3 of its health with our attack. Okay, we got the TM for Smart Strike. We're going to take a moment and glide back to the Pokemon Center to heal up. Oh, that was too stressful. However, now we get the reward of making it this far in the run with the encounters that we have. Because now, if we go to the correct area, we are guaranteed to get a Comfey with a daytime encounter, which I'll need to double check and make sure it's still daytime. Up there. In the north area, is it? So north area, the possible encounters are Paris, Formantis, Trumbeak, Pinsir, Passimian, and Comfey. We already have Paris, Formantis, and Trumbeak. Pinsir and Passimian are too tall. Oh, Suspender, you did so freaking well there. Holy crap. Yeah, we've got Paris and Formantis right here in the box. And I think we can actually take a moment to do something that is always exciting to take care of at this stage of the run. Which is if we break out our rare candies, we'll level up a couple of people here. Mainly, if we take Zipper up to level 25, which is now within the level cap, Zipper can evolve. We get our fast, hard-hitting special attacker. Oh, finally, we get something that is both speedy and hard-hitting. And we get to learn Pollen Puff. We'll go ahead and drop Silverwind for that. Oh, yes. Swim, what moves do you have on right now? Those moves. Swim, we are going to give you slightly different coverage real quick. You'll get to learn Hidden Power so that you have a 60 base power grass move for some coverage. And we're going to update the details on hiking. Because I just want a moveset that's a bit more generally applicable between major boss battles. Okay, so we need to make sure that we get to the northern area of the jungle without getting any encounters. Should be pretty easy. We have plenty of repels. I probably shouldn't have used a super repel in hindsight. Because it wasn't that far away. So yeah, we gotta take a second, wait for the repel to wear off. I am going to double check. It is supposed to be the north, right? Right? It is daytime, right? You know what? Just to play it safe, we'll make sure that the thing is fully synced with the clock by restarting the thing. Am I being overly cautious? Yes. Am I sick of missing Comfey? Especially when I've gone to so much effort to maximize the odds of getting it? Also, yes. Nope, Paris, thank you for confirming that it's daytime, but Oh, welcome to the stream, Pokebrad. Oh, I guess I can switch the music back to not tension-building stuff now that we're out of the boss fight. Now, it is only a 5% chance for Comfey to show up. So we do have to kind of just deal with all of the other random stuff that we can't catch until it does. I should probably go ahead and heal Suspender real quick. Okay. Well, now we get to start turning our attention to Olivia and her grand trial as the next really difficult fight. Luckily, we have a couple of ground types, a decent number of grass types, and a strong fighting type, all of which should match up pretty well into her. Should make this a bit easier to manage. Yes, there we go. Okay. We'll open up nice and simple with a quick ball. And do you want to just go into it? Like, do you want to just cooperate here? You're very cute, and I'd love to catch you. Oh, heck, I didn't even think about the fact that it has Wrap and could potentially trap my Pokemon in. Okay, so we are going to Spark it in hopes that it gets paralyzed, because that would make it easier to catch here. Dang it, no paralysis. We can't really risk another Spark, so we're just gonna have to stall out Wrap by throwing Pokeballs. I kinda gotta try the Heal Ball. I mean, it would just be such a fitting Pokeball for Comfey. Dang it. Got, what, one more turn of Wrap, hopefully? Okay. We're clear of Wrap, and we do not have a Ghost type on the team like I thought we did. However, we have Hiking, who can handle a lot of hits. We'll have to deal with Magical Leaf, but... Actually, no, Hiking is a pretty terrible option. We have... What am I doing? We have a Pokemon that has reliable recovery. Okay, we'll Brick Break. It resists. Should give us plenty of damage. Should give us some safe amounts of damage. And let's go for a Timer Ball. This battle has already been going on for a good while. Come on, please. Thank you. Okay, and we managed to catch Comfey without losing any of our Pokemon. Suspender hit level 25. Good for you, Suspender. We'll go ahead and drop Light Screen for the moment. And you get to be Pajama Shorts this time. Flower Veil. I was really hoping for Triage and minus special attack, really? That's just rude. Yeah, Flower Veil is pretty much a useless ability, and unfortunately, minus special attack heavily nerfs this thing's offensive abilities. However, it does still have maxed out speed, which means we can definitely get some use out of it. And once we finally get a hold of a move like Calm Mind, that'll be good. I'd say the biggest downside here is actually that we don't have Draining Kiss or Leech Seed at present. Yeah, it looks like until we get the TM for Dazzling Gleam, we won't have a good stab on this thing. Still, a Pokemon with fully evolved stats in the Height Lock is worth something. I guarantee we'll find a few uses for it, and at some point down the line, we'll be able to make use of it in a more direct way. Yeah, the fact that we catch it when it's already leveled out of both Wrap and both Draining Kiss and Leech Seed is a bit of a pain. Pajama, you're going to the box for now, but you will see some use at some point, I'm quite sure. We get a surprising number of fairy types this run. Oh, hold up. So that's interesting. It does cut down on how much we're going to use any of the fairy types, but Fairy is a pretty solid typing, making it a bit easier to deal with having multiple of them on the team. Like right now we've got 3. So, at this point, I guess... Is this the Dimensional Research Lab? No, it's the building next door. We've only made it this far once, in one prior attempt. We want to lead for the moment. I think we'll lead Swim for a little bit. Hang on. Oh, welcome to the Stream Be Marching. I don't know when exactly you arrived, but hello. We managed, by a pretty significant amount of luck once we got bad luck. Okay. So, Diglett's Tunnel is our next destination. Let's check the notes for that one. Pretty sure we already picked up the TM for Grass Knot. We don't get access to Hano Beach until after we do the next little bit. Diglett's Tunnel. We've got a double battle with some Team Skull Grunts with How as our partner. So let's check what the Team Skull Grunts are carrying. It's like a Salandit and a Formantis. League cut off for the moment. There are a couple of other somewhat dangerous opponents in the tunnel. One that we definitely want to avoid is Black Belt Greg, who has a Hariyama with a Fightium Z. No items that we really need to worry about, so all we have to think about at the moment is just avoiding trainers. Which is why we are not going to bother with speed up for most of it. Just when we accidentally find ourselves in a battle. In fact, you know what? We can avoid accidentally finding ourselves in a battle. Especially because none of the encounters in here are available anymore. We already have a Diglett and Zubat is too tall. So we'll repel. I can't actually recall if this guy is a trainer. I think he might not be. Either that or he has the Machop listed right up at the front. Okay, so that guy wasn't a trainer. You know what? No, we won't bother breaking those. Again, there are no important items in here. Okay. Well, we will start by dealing with that little Formantis. Ah, that's the shortcut back to the start. Okay, we made it through Diglett's Tunnel. That was never going to be a huge problem. However, now we're on to Route 9, which is one of the 2 locations where we get access to Corsola. So at this point... Yeah, at this point we want to fish here to actually get the Love Disc dupe. So then we can go back to Melee Melee C for Corsola, where it's a higher encounter rate. There's a police officer here who could be a bit of a pain, and a fisherman with a chinchow. As far as the police officer goes, we'll just make quick work of him. Just to have him out of the way for when we're passing through here next time. Dang it. It's hard to move sometimes with speed up going. And I don't actually think there's much chance of us accidentally running into the fisherman. I think he's kind of out of the way. We'll lead Knickerbocker for the moment, just to be safe. Alright. Now here in Coney City, let's see what we need to take care of. Okay, so we can get the Eviolite and all of the TMs from the shop. We don't have Machamp, so we can't get the Will-O-Wisp TM yet. And we would have to fight Lana's sisters and Lana to get the Muscle Band, so we won't worry about that for the moment. Because I'd like to be a good bit over level before having to deal with that fight. So the really important one is the Eviolite, and then there's the TM shop. The TM shop items. Which aren't here, apparently. I can't actually recall where the TM shop is. Ah, it's the place with the disc above it. So here we could get any of a number of incenses, which would actually be useful if we have to get any of these effects and we don't have a different item for it. So like Sea Incense is decent, same with Rose and Pure Incense. Oh wait. No, pure incense isn't a big deal. Rock incense could come up since we do get a decent number of rock types, but we've already got the hard stone, so it's less likely to be important. I think we might also already have the twisted spoon, so odd incense might not come up. And wave incense is somehow the exact same item as sea incense. So that guy is the local weed dealer off to the right there. Oh my gosh, this camera angle is so uncomfortable. What's this place again? Is this Lana's house? This is definitely Lana's house. Alright, Umbreon, no more dilly-dallying. Get the stuff that's useful in the city and get out before you accidentally start a battle with Lana. Luckily, and this is the very lucky part, we can pretty safely avoid accidentally fighting her sisters as long as we don't talk to any children. So that's our plan for the moment. Our plan is to not talk to children. Okay. So we'll backtrack to Route 9 real quick, see if we can catch ourselves a love disc. Ignore the glitchy textures, you know, it happens sometimes. We don't need bubbles or anything. I think Love Disc is the most likely encounter, so this shouldn't take too long once we actually start getting bites. But instead of the 70% Love Disc chance, we got the 10% Wishy-Washy. Of course. Of course we did. You know, part of the challenge with doing a run like this, where it's not just a monotype run, and then we get the 15% Magikarp. Monotype runs, it's a little bit more obvious what your weaknesses are. Like, if I'm doing an electric-only run, I know that I need to plan carefully around, ground types and grass types. That I don't have too much to fear from flying types or water types. However, in this, first of all, there's no single type or scenario where we can just say offhand, oh yeah, we've got that covered. And, similarly, it's a little bit harder to see our weaknesses, because our weaknesses aren't just in the type table and typical. They tend to be a lot more in the stat distribution setup and such. Huh. Real quick, I'm going to take a look through the names of our team. Externally, just to see. You know what? You can be Slip Shorts. I don't know what Slip Shorts are. Oh, they're like a slip, like what you wear under a skirt. So let's see Slip summary. Swift swim. Oh, and you came carrying a heart scale. That'll save us a tiny bit of time later on in the run. Lucky chance, agility, training kiss. Yeah, all usable. Have you already leveled past charm? Yes, you have. That's a bit annoying because I was really hoping to have a good charm option for when we get back to Mimikyu, hopefully. Place the heart scale in the bag. And now we can fly. All the way back to Mele Mele. See, you have to repel the entire time, if I recall correctly. So hang on. I know we've already gotten Wingull. Have we already gotten Finneon? I think we have. Yes, we do. You know what? I will lead with a flying type. To try and bait the game into sending its rock type after me. Let's see if I remember what I've learned about getting... Oh. Bubbling fishing spots to show up. Where was it? Okay, we got that. Now we move away. Crap, I need to remember to slow the game down before I cast my line. We want the bubbling spots because if it's not bubbling, then Corsola has a resounding 1% chance to show up, as opposed to there where it's a 20% chance and we managed to get it on the first try because Murphy's Law of Pokemon Encounters absolutely and totally does work. It is a thing. I'm becoming increasingly convinced of it still. Okay, we got a level 14 Corsola in front of us. What's its moveset? Refresh, Bubble Beam, Recover, and Bubble. It does not have Ancient Power yet. So we can definitely afford to chuck a Quick Ball first. Okay, Knickerbocker, you're up. Thunderwave. We got scalloped shorts. I remember choosing that name last time, so it saves us time this time around. Scalloped, welcome to the party. Let's see your summary. Dang it, hustle again. That is annoying. Natural Cure would have been much more useful. Also a minus special attack nature. I can't remember what Luminous Moss does, but... Actually, let's check it. I think it has something to do with grass-type moves, maybe? Oh, boost special defense when hit by a water-type attack. Okay, let's head back to Coney City. Now that we've taken care of the couple of new encounters we've gotten. Let's take a moment and fiddle with our team composition. I'd like to try and moderate the number of... I was gonna say I'd like to try and moderate the number of not fully evolved Pokemon on the team so that we can make better use of the Eviolite, but I don't actually know if that's going to be a realistic plan. Okay, let's take a look at what's coming up for the next couple of areas. So, Memorial Hill, the only legal encounter there left is Phantom, which is a bit annoying, which will be a bit annoying to get, especially because I think we have to fiddle with the time. There's a Skull Grunt that's obviously a required battle. And in the Akala outskirts, there is a... We can either get an encounter in the grass for Stuffle, or fishing with Bubbles for Chinchou. Let's see, Memorial Hill. Oh, never mind. It looks like it's not time specific for Phantom on Memorial Hill. That's helpful. So Team Skullgrunt that we're going to have to deal with has Eradicate. So we'll probably want to give the Eviolite to cut off for that match. Then just double checking Akala Outskirts, because I made these notes when we were partway through the last run. Okay, so yeah, the only other potentially illegal encounter would have been Wingull or Wishy-Washy, but we already have both of those. We'll probably go ahead and get Stuffle, especially because if it has Fluffy, then it will be pretty viable. Neither of them really contributes anything especially critical to the team. I mean, I wouldn't mind having an electric type, but it would come at the cost of having another water type. And we've honestly got fewer normal types and fewer fighting types combined, I think, than we have water types. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5 different water types versus 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, no. Between normal types and fighting types, we have more. That said, the backup fighting type, Stuffle has the potential to be really good into Olivia. That's pretty much it. I like having the extra reliability into that matchup. That said, we do have to worry a bit about the Skull admin that we're going to need to deal with. I think the Skull admin should be pretty manageable for hiking. Especially if we give hiking a Lumberry. Other than that, we can pretty much just avoid trainers because there's no one we really particularly want to fight right now. But first things first, let's hit up Memorial Hill for our Phantom encounter. Oh, and I think I remember managing to do like a lot of this without getting into battles. Yeah, this is a surprisingly manageable area when it comes to avoiding other trainers. There we are. Funnily enough, Phantom could actually see some use at some point if we have to face something really, really scary, because it has whatchamacallit, it gets access to Destiny Bond. What type of shorts are you? You can be pleated. It's hard coming up with enough shorts varieties for doing this. Let's see your summary. Natural cure plus speed minus special attack is actually pretty decent for you. Yeah, definitely workable. And are there any items that I want to get here? Just the cleanse tag, which I already picked up. I forgot to heal before heading over there. Okay, so this lady go by, follow her, and I wanted to double check. I can confirm the Eradicate that we're about to fight does not have... Oh. This girl has an Ariados, which has almost nothing that can damage me. We should be fine. It's probably going to go down to a single pluck anyway. Oh, wait, I haven't triggered the... Hold up. Oh, we're gonna fly back to Coney. I just realized I'm supposed to go into this shop to get that letter before doing that. Okay, evolution stones. Skull or cover fossil. Well, I already locked in my encounter for the area with the fossil recovery place, so yeah, we won't bother with that. I just kind of blocked that lady. Okay. Start by dealing with the Eradicate. Should stop by that item. And now we get to deal with these guys. We do have to deal with this Eradicate, which will hit hard, but that's why we're carrying the Eviolite. We have Brick Break, we outspeed it. Okay, fresh area. So if we wanted Chinchou, that spot right there would probably be the way to go. And we did just get Leech Life, but I'm probably not actually going to teach that to, whatchamacallit? Suspender Shorts. Because I think Bug Bite could actually come in handy down the line. Okay. I want to take... Sorry for the inexplicable pause. I want to take a second and look ahead at the route. The thing is, there's actually a chance that Chinchou could be good, but only if it comes with the ability Volt Absorb, which I believe is one of its options. Yeah. I know it has Volt Absorb and Water Absorb, but one of them is a hidden ability, and then it also has the chance of Illuminate. The trouble is, I really don't want to risk getting an Illuminate Chinchou, which would become pretty much worthless in the overall run. Just on the 50% chance that we could get a... just on the 50% chance that we could get one that's immune to electric-type moves. Like, that would be very helpful. But I'm just not sure if it's the right call. As much as I'd like to pick that up, if I can't guarantee that it'll at least be somewhat useful, I don't think it's the right call. So let's find ourselves a Stuffle. It's only a 5% encounter rate. This is a very fitting song to be playing while we're exploring an island at sunset. Here, Stuffle. Here, Stuffle. There you are. Now, what type of shorts is this one? You know what? We just got a fighting type. We haven't actually used gym shorts yet this run. We'll go with that. Oh, I forgot to check if it has Fluffy. Not that it really matters too much, but... Okay. Give you a Lumberry. And we'll reteach Safeguard. I think in place of Light Screen, I think the Skull Admin coming up, yeah, almost entirely special. Or, sorry, in place of Reflect. There we go. Oh my gosh, her hair is atrocious. Like, that is just really, really bad. Safeguard. It goes for Confuse Ray. I eat my Lumberry. Okay, Safeguard wore off. Let's see if we outspeed thanks to that Rock Tomb. No, but they just went for another Flame Burst. I just don't want to deal with poison. There's no real reason for it, since, like, at this point, hiking could take it even if hiking was poison, but whatever. Part of the trick with doing this game, having never played through it before this challenge, is that I am kind of obligated to... Oh, whatchamacallit. Sorry, I want to double check something. I'm kind of obligated to play it as though every individual battle is an equal threat. Because there's just not a safe approach otherwise. I'm gonna fly back to Coney City because, well, if we don't, then we have to refuse to fight Olivia before doing so. So why not do it now? Huh. Okay, I'm gonna check a couple of things. Gonna pull up Olivia's Bulbapedia page, and... oh wait. I almost started searching Bulbapedia on Bulbapedia. Okay, so that's her grand trial. So, some stuff to take note of right off the bat. We have a couple of Pokemon that naturally fare well into this matchup. We have actually a good number of Pokemon, a surprisingly good number of Pokemon that do well into this matchup. In fact, these six stand out right off the bat. We have Work Shorts, who almost hard walls the Nose Pass in the lead. The only thing it can do to us is hit us with a quad resisted Rock Slide, which isn't that much to worry about, coming from a Nose Pass. In fact, any ground type pretty solidly walls that Nose Pass. Then, the Boldore is a bit of a pain, but as long as we can keep one of our fighting types or one of our ground types in good enough condition to deal with it, like, we shouldn't have too much to worry about. Like, it does have Mud Slap, but Mud Slap won't do much. It's mostly just the accuracy drops that we need to worry about, and then it has Headbutt as its main coverage. So as long as we have something that can deal with rock and normal moves, we don't have too much to worry about there. Obviously, her most dangerous Pokemon is her Midnight form, Lycanroc, which is probably going to be what comes out after Nose Pass, funnily enough. Now, there are a few ways that we could play this. Oh, we did get a Fluffy. Gym Shorts is Fluffy. That's very helpful. That'll give us a lot of extra defense. That literally doubles our defense. If we go ahead and click here. Halves the damage from taken from moves that make direct contact. Doubles the damage of Fire-type moves. So, pseudo Fire-type weakness, but half physical damage, which makes Gym Shorts a great answer into actually both of the last two Pokemon. Yeah, Lycanroc should be pretty doable as long as we pivot things around properly and manage to avoid taking a massive hit from its Rock-type Z move. And yeah, I think Gym Shorts will be the better option for getting that scenario all put together. Yeah. Especially with Baby Doll Eyes, we can pivot in Gym Shorts pretty safely on either of Lycanroc's moves. Use Baby Doll Eyes probably 6 times, especially if we have like a leftovers or something, and then bring in someone who can one-shot it, like potentially Boxer or Swim Shorts. Scalloped, less so. In fact, there's a part of me that doesn't even want to bring Scalloped because I think that Hiking might actually fare better into this matchup. And funnily enough, with Magical Leaf and or Grass Knot, Pajama Shorts could be good into this one. So, we have a surprising number of good options, which is just a reminder of how awful the rock type is defensively. As long as we can play around it defensively, using our ground and fighting types, and a couple other Pokemon to avoid their coverage moves, we don't really have too much to worry about. I know it's a weird choice, but we're actually going to add Drawstring to the team. Drawstring gives us useful pivoting potential with Boldore. In case things start to go badly, we can actually stall Boldore out of Rock Blast or its coverage moves just by using Drawstring. Yeah, I think this team of 6 is honestly more than suited to deal with it without too much trouble. So, let's go find a scenic place to... Oh, we can watch the sunset. With a bunch of Pikachu. Oh, we can just get random Picanium Z. Okay, we'll sit here and watch the sunset with the Pikachu while I fiddle around with the file to get the EVs all put together. Okay, so Chino. I think max HP and max speed will serve you very well in this fight. And we'll drop the remainder into special attack. To make your Scalds a bit stronger. Work Shorts, you are already maxed out, so I won't mess with you. But Gym Shorts... Actually, why am I even questioning this? Max HP, max defense. With that setup, this thing actually becomes a reasonable physical wall despite being an unevolved Pokemon. Boxer Shorts. I think we can finally afford to give you the remainder of your EVs. Yeah, a couple of buffs to attack, HP, and defense. Just to round things off somewhat decently, and you've already got maxed out speed. We've already maxed out Swim Shorts and Drawstring. Drawstring should ideally not have to do anything in this battle. Drawstring is just kind of a last resort. Sorry, I'm just checking that I actually adjusted all of those instead of just changing the stats and clicking on another. You have to click the button to set a Pokemon to a certain thing after you've made your changes, otherwise they don't stay. Oh wow, I just noticed Zipper is still holding an Oranberry. That's how long it's been since we used Zipper in a major battle, because, frankly, it was incredibly frail. Oh my gosh, that Corsola is... stat distribution. Okay, it's got... I should appreciate it where I can. It's got solid defenses. It's just that its offenses took a massive hit from all of its stats. Funnily enough, the plus speed nature on Slipshort's The Love Disc is probably going to be useful at some point. We won't bother with Pleaded the Phantom. Right now, anyway. I think that's all we really need to do right now. So we'll update the save file and restart the game. Isn't much. We just made some baseline adjustments to their EVs to reflect the training that we would be putting them through. Now we're going to clean up their movesets and get them all up to level. Not necessarily in that order, because I think it'll be slightly slightly cleaner to level them up first. Mud Bomb in place of Mud Sport. Why not? Actually, you know what? The electric type challenge is coming up soonish. And we do struggle with electric types. Mud Sport might actually wind up being a useful buff to leave on the field. That's depressing to say. Magnitude in place of... No, we won't use Magnitude as a stab on Gino. Rest, we already have the TM for, so we won't bother with that for now. Work shorts. We're going to have to prevent you from evolving in a minute here. Twice. I suppose I could have fiddled with Work Short's stats to give her more bulk in exchange for some speed that she won't really need into this particular fight, but there is actually a chance that Lycanroc outspeeds. Gym Shorts, you are not evolving either. He would be far too tall. Stockpile, yes. In place of Rain Dance for the moment. And Hex in place of Ominous Wind, for sure. Okay, we got those guys. Got them all up to level. Let's handle items next. The Eviolite on Jim. Citrus berry, good. And you... We're going with a weird option here. You are actually going to be taking leftovers, which is such a strange choice for a Diglett. But considering it'll have to take a few hits from Nose Pass before it actually takes it down, I think it's the best call. And you get a citrus berry. And now to deal with movesets. So, we've got Brick Break. We can go ahead and teach that to Gym Shorts. In place of Brutal Swing. Hidden Power. I want to check something real quick. Because I didn't bother to check this before. Okay, so it looks like Chino Shorts is Hidden Power Fighting. That's good to know. Most of my special attackers are actually pretty bad Hidden Power types. Yeah, most of my special attackers have pretty bad hidden power types. Anyway, the only one I was considering it with was Chino Shorts up there at the top, but there's not really any point when Scald will just do more to all of these opponents. Now, Protect. That's a move that we're going to get some mileage out of. Go ahead and drop Payback. One sec. Hold up, I gotta write something down. With no impact on any of y'all, it's just I have now realized two things that I forgot to pick up while I was at the store today that I'm going to have to go back for tonight. So yeah, there are a few Pokemon that can benefit from having Protect. Chino, do you have room for Protect here? You will more than likely never use Amnesia. about you, work shorts? I don't think... Yeah, we'll stick with what we've got on you. Rain Dance, no. Reflect, no one can learn. No on Rock Tomb, we've got better speed control options for this fight. Scald, yes. In place of Water Pulse. See, I would honestly consider workup on Diglett, but I don't actually know completely for certain whether it will outspeed Lycanroc. So I don't see much point in trying for a setup with the most frail Pokemon we're bringing. I wish I gave more Pokemon access to Smart Strike. The distribution on it is surprisingly small. I would teach Bulk Up there, but I don't actually know if it's going to be that useful. Or, no, that's not the reason. I would teach Bulk Up there, except the couple of Pokemon that I expect to use Boxer Shorts against, including Boldore, have Sturdy, which means that Power Up Punch to break the Sturdy is a better move overall. We'll actually replace Brick Break with Low Sweep on Gym Shorts. Double Team, Shadow Claw, Dragon Tail, Leech Life. None of those are going to be that useful. For some reason I thought we had picked up Bulldozer by now, but nope, doesn't look like it. Yeah, let's double check the items. Leftovers, Citrus Berry, Eviolite, Fighting Z, Citrus Berry. I think I might actually go for Leftovers on Swim Shorts. Just paired with Protect, it might be a bit more reliable. Might give a little bit more healing. Anyway, with that, I think we should be ready to go. All we have to do right now is not get into any battles. Pretty easy if we give it even a small amount of effort. Okay, we got through there. Save in case we crash or something. I don't know, it's just habits. Like, there's no point in saving most of the time. Because if we lose a match, it's not like we can just go and reload the save. Like, it's a Nuzlocke. That lowers accuracy, not... I could have sworn that lowered speed. Well, that's annoying. Kind of makes that pretty unnecessary, but whatever. Okay, we're leading with work shorts. Everyone's at level 27. We've got the team that we chose. Let's go for it. Let's button mash our way through all of this dialogue. I think she just gave me a free heal that I didn't need because I came here straight from the Pokemon Center. Somehow, I'm pretty convinced this won't be the hardest battle I've had on Akala. Because Totem Lurantis was terrifying. Now, if I recall correctly, there's actually a chance that she switches pretty much immediately here. So we're just going to go for Bulldoze. Okay, no, she waits to switch until Nosepass goes down. We're a problem for it, but she can still damage us, so that gives us a little bit of helpful insight into what the AI is thinking about here. Magnitude 7 should be enough to finish that off, shouldn't it? No? Oh, wow. I'm curious, actually. Hold up, I know it's kind of poor timing, but... Diglett. Magnitude. Okay, so at 7, it's 70 base power, which actually means that on average... Okay, on average it's slightly more damage, I think, than Magnitude, but... Considering the... or than Bulldoze, but considering the unreliability of it, I think I'll just go for for Bulldoze. Both of them aren't likely to be more than a 3-hit K, less than a 3-hit KO. Bulldoze should finish it off. Okay. And we'll be left at 48 hit points out of 49. And she brings in Lycanroc. So, first things first, we do not protect because we don't have it on this Diglett. We're going to switch into Gym Shorts, who will resist both of Lycanroc's moves and has Fluffy to back up its defenses. Yeah, she went for Bite because that would be neutral as opposed to the resisted Rock Z move. And now, Protect. And she's probably going to spend her Z move into that Protect. Yep, okay. Oh my gosh. I mean, I realize that was a quarter of the damage, as opposed to blocking all of it, which Protect would normally do. And we have a Violite and Fluffy, but it's still funny to see how low that damage was. So yeah, we're just gonna start firing off Baby Doll Eyes. Get this thing's offenses down as low as we can afford to. Potentially even nerf its speed with low sweep. We shouldn't do too much damage despite being, despite it being super effective, just because we're using a Stuffle. Okay, that's 6 baby doll eyes. And we got a couple of low sweeps in. Okay, just one. Ah, it was a crit. Gotcha. Okay, we've got its speed down. Can't do much damage to any of our team now, so we'll switch into Boxer. Power up punch. I'm pretty confident that we needed it to take that hit to its speed before we could do that. Power up punch. Before we could outspeed it, I mean. And all out pummeling. Ugh. Sorry folks, I'm tired today. It's up to like 3 AM playing Tears of the Kingdom. Seems like a bit of the story of my life lately. Jeez, we just turned that Boldor into a crater in a mountain. I've never actually watched that animation on... I've never actually watched that animation at normal speed. I slept after 3 AM. Okay, we've got our Rock Z move. So I am allowed to walk in here. And I need Machamp to get through this. So that's the hold up with this right now. Till like 9 AM, don't worry about it. Okay, we will fly on back now. I think we have a How fight here, or, so, just to be clear, our next destination is the Hano Resort and Hano Beach. And then we go to Ether Paradise, but unfortunately we can't get access to any of our encounters there quite yet. So, Hano Grand Resort. There are a couple of trainers. Oh, there are a couple of trainers with Oricorio. And there's a guy in a Machamp costume that can give us the TM for Attract if we beat those trainers with Oricorio. We aren't going to bother doing that because I don't think it's worth it. However, we might defeat Veteran Roger to get the Metronome. See, we're in kind of a tricky spot here. Because our next level cap is only level 29. That's only 2 levels on top of what we're already at. And we actually have a lot of required battles between now and then. However, we can go ahead and get QQ Mewtwo. So yeah, we have a surprising number of required battles, including probably the most concerning of those battles. Actually, I don't even know if I can say that. We're going straight to Ether Paradise after this, where we have to fight Nihilego. And then, after Ether Paradise, we go straight to Mali City, and we're forced into an immediate battle with How. For some reason, doesn't even seem to show up. Oh wait, I'm looking at Route 10, duh. Yeah, and this is by far the most dangerous How so far. So much so that I think we're going to take some precautions before we even get there to ease things up a good bit. Because it is quite possible to cheese this fight thanks to How's lead Pokemon. So, let's see here. Among other things, we are definitely taking work shorts with us. And we'll probably keep Chino with us as well. Unless, do we have anyone else? Oh wait, you know what? No, we're dropping Chino. We're actually going to take Hiking with us as our backup for Nihilego, because Hiking has a hidden power type of ground, which will give us a pretty solid move into Nihilego. It's a level 27 Nihilego, which means its moveset will be Guard Split, Power Split, Clear Smog, and Acid Spray if it's got the standard level up moves. If not, then who knows. It gets +2 defense from its aura, though. Anyway, let's talk about our strategy for How, because that's a more difficult fight to plan for. Part of our strategy is bringing Boy Shorts off the bench. For exactly one reason. Boy Shorts will be there in order to eat up psychic attacks. Because the big limitation with How's Pokemon, with How's lead Pokemon anyway, is his Alolan Raichu's moveset, which carries Electro Ball, Quick Attack, and Psychic. Now, thanks to having Quick Attack there, we won't force his AI to make him switch, because he will always have something that can hit us. But by leading with a ground type, we'll bait in Psychic Attack, because we're immune to Electro Ball, so we can switch to our Dark type. By switching to our Dark type, we bait in Electro Ball, which will be the most damaging move available. In order to switch back into our ground type. So we can pivot back and forth like that for a decent amount of time, and once that's done, that'll give us the safety that we need in order to get set up for his Vaporeon, which is pretty much his most dangerous team member. Now how we're going to get set up for his Vaporeon, I'm actually kind of uncertain. You know what though? You know who might do well? Yeah, if we put a leftovers on Knickerbocker, be able to take a lot of quick attacks while setting up with Charge Beam. And then once we've got enough boosts from Charge Beam, we could switch into Echoed Voice. We've got Swim Shorts here who can learn Hidden Power Grass if we need to try and take on Vaporeon that way. And then it just comes down to finding a safe option for dealing with his Dartrix, which has Razor Leaf and Pluck. What do we have that resists Razor Leaf? I think Cutoff might be our best bet there. Though Drawstring does have a decent matchup as well. Huh. See, this team composition struggles a little bit with Dartrix since it pretty much depends on Drawstring soloing it, and that Dartrix is level 29 already, which makes things a little bit tricky. Oh, they really start cranking up the levels ahead of level caps for us at this stage, which is hard to deal with. Let's see, held items. Oh, this becomes the really critical question here. Do we want leftovers there, or do we want Eviolite? I think a leftovers is better for this scenario, just because we're trying to do some setup against Raichu. We can ease up the pressure on ourselves by replacing Thunder Wave with Protect to boost our recovery. Yeah, See, the alternative is to put in less consideration for Raichu and just try leading with Zipper and going for the one-shot, but I'd rather not do that when we don't have a Z move to take advantage of. Especially since Alolan Raichu is pretty stinking fast. Like, it's probably not as fast as Zipper, but there's no guarantee there. Why do I have hiking in the team again? Yeah, I think we can... Oh, wait. I think we can actually afford to switch hiking out. That might be the play here. Give ourselves something extra to help deal with that Dartrix. As far as who could be good for dealing with that Dartrix, I'm thinking the bird that didn't wind up going kamikaze in the Lurantis fight. Those acrobatics are still gonna hit hard. So yeah, we are going to have to crank everyone up to level 27. Some of them obviously already are, but some of them aren't. Yeah, I think this team setup should do pretty well. Luckily it's daytime, so I think we avoid any issues when it comes to Boy Shorts evolving, because Boy Shorts can only evolve at night. Sucker Punch and Place of Assurance, sure. And Knickerbocker is completely free to do this. You know what? We'll take Stockpile over Copycat. So, the trouble with Copycat, the reason that I'm not that hesitant to replace it, Copycat could be good if we could predict that we were going to take a move, or if we switch into a move that we can take advantage of. But the thing is, Knickerbocker is so slow that we would actually have to have Knickerbocker be the one baiting the move that we want to use. And that's dangerous, because that means that we have to take their best move against us in order to take advantage of it. It's just a lot less generally applicable. Okay, movesets. We need Protect on a couple of these folks. Specifically Knickerbocker. In place of Thunder Wave. And actually, we're going to give Boy Shorts Normalium Z. We're going to give Work Shorts the Eviolite. See, I'm tempted there, but I would have to get rid of Echoed Voice, and Echoed Voice might actually help us get set up again. Echoed Voice might actually be snowballing enough by the time Dartrix comes out to take it out as well. Oh, you know what I just realized? Protect stalling doesn't work with the Echoed Voice strategy, so I won't be able to do that once I start going for Echoed Voice. So actually, we can totally afford to drop Echoed Voice for this matchup, because we won't be wanting to use Knickerbocker against Dartrix, because we're going to go for Protect turn 1 with Dartrix to try and eat up the Gracium Z move. Okay. I did just realize that Knickerbocker can learn Workup, which will be a far more reliable setup option than Charge Beam. There is one other thing that I realized, which is that we are going to want to swap the Eviolite onto Drawstring to better take Dartrix's moves. And we are going to teach Workup to Work Shorts, because there is a small chance that we wind up trying to set up with Work Shorts against Raichu instead of setting up with Knickerbocker. It'd be a bit of a Hail Mary, but I think it's worth having the option. Save the team. And then we're going to kind of just scrap all of those thoughts, because I realize now that we still haven't gone to catch Mewtwo. So we need to switch up the team real quick to make that work. Okay, hold up. Sure. These classy folks will be our team into obtaining Mewtwo. Okay, so, real quick. Hano Beach. We have... Yeah, okay, we've already caught a Wingull, we've already caught a Finneon, so Mewtwo is the only legal surfing encounter. Except we just accidentally wound up in a fight. Okay, luckily it's against a Mewtwo, which we can totally deal with completely for free. Unless that blocks Leech Seed. Okay, no, it doesn't. And I'm just... Oh. Wait, didn't it just use Safeguard? Why was I able to poison it? I'm so confused. Anyway, she has a Mewtwo. It has no attacking moves, not just at the moment, but in its moveset. It doesn't learn attacking moves. Items are here that I can track down. Anything useful? Just black glasses. This is going to take a minute. Yeah, it is only a 20% chance, so we are stuck with only a 1 in 5 chance of running into it. But I mean, there's no chance of us missing it, so. That wasn't good. That almost could have gone bad. We're just gonna lead with Zipper so that we can safely run away from anything around here. Come on. There we go. Use Taunt. Now we can switch into Pleaded. Pleaded can pretty safely chip away at it with Feint Attack. This is going to take a minute. And we have some netballs left over for this. Oh, and Pleaded is learning Leech Seed. That's very nice. Definitely a better option than Ingrain. And you get to be Bermuda Shorts. Welcome to the team, Bermuda. What's your deal? Probably an adamant nature. I mean, plus special attack is useless, minus speed really doesn't make a difference. Nothing else really comes into it. IVs on defense look slightly higher than special defense, but, you know, no big deal regardless of what it has. We'll check. Have we missed out on anything important in its moveset? No, the only other option recently was Helping Hand. Everything else is out of the moveset order. We will be sending Bermuda to a box. And now we can go and get ready for Ether Paradise and the rest of it. Go. That is the team that I was planning on. Yep, okay. Charizard. Let's hit up the Kahuna Grand Resort. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, one thing we want to take care of: hidden power on... Oh, that's right. Oh, that's why I was planning on having... Now I remember. Yeah, that's probably a smart call. Hang on. I want to check something. Dang it. Workup is not an option for Wishy-Washy. Hold up, I want to check something. Okay, so actually... Okay. So, Nihilego has Venoshock and Psywave. I think we can take advantage of that. Yes. Okay. Ether Paradise. Just trying to find the right room. Conservation area. Okay. Nothing to pick up around here. We already explored it last time we were here. So with those moves, there's actually a pretty decent chance that we can just switch back and forth between boy shorts and work shorts if we need to. So I'm going to need to be counting moves. Okay, so it starts with +2 defense. We're just going to see how much damage we do with Bulldoze. I'm kind of surprised that we outspeed, but I won't question it. Oh, I guess... Well, apparently my information on what moves it had was completely wrong, but it turned out to not matter, so I guess we'll just roll with it. See, this is part of the trouble. At this stage, Work Shorts gets boosted XP, making it harder and harder to keep it under the level cap. So yeah, at this point we've started playing Pokemon across the Pokéverse. We got the TM for Psychic. And now it's on to Ula Ula Island. Okay, so now for the plan. I have to start counting moves. Just to double check, Electroball has 10 PP, and Psychic, I believe, has 10 PP. Okay, so let's see how reliable his AI is. One? Oh, went for quick attack. Two. So it's consistently going for Psychic against Diglett, but it seems to like quick attack against Boy Shorts. Let's double check that. If so, then we can just add Drifloon into the pivoting. It's not doing it consistently. Okay, so it must be a bit of a damage roll there. That's a little bit tricky. Three. So I probably should have gone for leftovers on work shorts then, in hindsight. Four. Seems to go for quick attack a little bit more often than I had to go for that. There wasn't a safe alternative. It's going for a random move at the moment. I'm going to pivot through Swim to guarantee that it's not going for Water Pulse. So yeah, it looks like my strategy was dependent on it choosing to go for his move choice is confusing. Yeah, it looks like it was dependent on him choosing to go for Electro Ball more than he turned out to. I guess that actually probably means that my Raticate was a little bit too fast to consistently bait the Electro Ball, because Electro Ball's damage is dependent on the speed of the target relative to the speed of the user. So we're going to actually try to get some setup going here. Between leftovers and Aqua Ring, we would be getting back to full HP if it weren't for that confusion just there. I think we can wait it out. I don't know why he's going for Water Pulse. Quick Attack should be stronger. I guess it's just because Vaporeon's special attack is so much higher than its physical. Come on, Swim. It's okay, we can make sure that both of them are low. I really don't like this hop fight. That Vaporeon is actually going to be a bit of a major problem in the near future. Can we please snap out of confusion? I would appreciate that. It would be helpful. Thank you. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that I don't know if Swim gets any setup options, which means we have to rely on his admittedly impressive base stats. Okay, if we can get one more tearful look here, we should be very safe to switch out, bring in our little Jigglypuff, little Knickerbocker there, and start getting set up. Really? That much damage? Even at -6? It's okay, we can do our fair share of stalling. This thing might actually run out of water pulse PP. And we can use stockpile to supplement our setup by buffing our defenses. And yes, I'm exposing myself to a good number of crits here, but I am doing my best to minimize it, especially since we're protecting now. So we do have to keep at least one protect around for when Dartrix comes out. Dartrix has a Z move, it's very likely to use it turn 1, because it's pretty likely to see the kill with it, to be honest. Okay, that's 3 out of 3 stockpiles. You can only stockpile up to 3 times. Come on, Knickerbocker, you got this. Okay, so now our defenses are pretty much... Our defenses are as high as we can get them in this scenario. And our opponent's offenses are as low as we can get them. We probably won't go too far with the workups, probably just to +2. Because we're not planning on Knickerbocker taking on the Dartrix. We're just planning on Knickerbocker taking out the Vaporeon and being at high enough health that the Dartrix won't see the kill with Pluck, but will see the kill with, Max Overgrowth. No, that's not it. That's the Dynamax version. Look, I don't know how these things work. Okay, we'll go for Grass Knot here. Oh, that's annoying. Please don't KO. We want to try and stall out that. Okay, it's a 3-hit KO. We want to not be confused for obvious reasons. I'm kind of amazed that this thing still has water pulses left. Okay, it's going for quick attack. I think there's a pretty... Oh, I didn't mean to go for workup. I meant to go for grass, not there. Let's see. Is it going for quick attack again? Because if so, it might finally be out of water pulses. Okay, I think it's finally out of water pulse. So without a crit, it can't do enough to overcome our leftovers recovery at the moment. Now there's a chance that Hal goes for a potion or something here. I wouldn't be surprised. But he doesn't. Okay. So we'll be at full health when the Dartrix comes in. Okay, hopefully we are baiting the Z move at this point. Dang it. It is going for Razor Leaf, but it's not going for its Z move. Drawstring, you're in. He stole our berry. Oh wait, no, we have a Violite. Now I'm pretty sure that Pluck should be more damaging than the Z move. Yes. And you know what? I'm going to play it safe. I'm not going to keep Drawstring out for the moment. I'm going to bring in Short Shorts. Short Shorts will take a lot there, but will also do a lot with full power acrobatics. We kept it clear of overgrow range. Oh, I hate how sometimes. Okay, so first things first, heal up at the Pokemon Center. Anything I can buy? I can clear out their TM shop. This is where we get Bulldoze. Finally. So that is a nice expansion to the number of moves that we get access to. Now, taking this very slowly, very carefully, just one challenge at a time. So, next is going to be the Mally Garden. But before that... Okay. Looks like most of this stuff won't be until after we clear Mally Garden. Yeah, so first things first, we gotta figure out what we need to do in Mally Garden, what are our legal encounters, etc. So, normal encounters here: Ledian, Aquanid, Meowth, Poliwag, Psyduck, Cottony. Or at night, like it is now, we replace Aquanid with Masquerain. Masquerain is not of legal height. Yeah, I think actually the only Pokemon... Oh wait, no, it's not just Meowth that we could get. We could also get Poliwag. Unfortunately, Politoed and Poliwhirl are too tall. We could technically get a cast form from a Weather SOS battle, but we're already guaranteed a cast form in the desert, so I'm not too worried about it. So it looks like with the available encounters, we're either going to get a Meowth or a Poliwag. Neither one is that much better than the other. I'd kind of prefer Meowth so that we have an extra dark type for when we run into psychic types. That's about it. And what about trainers? I should check my notes as well. Wow, I actually don't have Mally Garden in my notes. I need to fix that. Hold up a sec. I'll update the full details later, but I definitely want Mally Garden in my notes. Just so I remember to think about it if we, by some unfortunate tragedy, wind up doing this again. Okay, so there are a pretty wide variety of trainers in here. I think most of them are avoidable. The only incredibly frightening one is Team Skull Boss Guzma, which isn't right now. That's not until after we do the upcoming trial. And I still don't know how I'm supposed to get the air balloon. Okay, so let's just go in there with... Just get a team together, head in there. I actually think Boxer might do pretty well in here. There's hiking. And we're leading with Formantis to hopefully bait out the Alolan Meowth. Hang on. While we're here... Okay, it looks like my attempt to bait Meowth didn't work. This thing is short enough, right? I'm like 90% sure it is, but I should double check. I could also have technically forced a Goldeen, but again, I didn't want another water type. You know what? If this thing manages to have water absorb, it'll be worth having. It is exactly 2 feet. It is legal. And you know what? You can be booty shorts. Water absorb. Okay, this thing is actually usable against Guzma specifically. Now... yeah, let's roll with this bunch. I won't go into a detailed explanation of what trainers I was looking at while I decided that this would be a good set of Pokemon to have. Most of them aren't really any specific considerations. They're just kind of generally... these are Pokemon that I tend to enjoy having on the team. You, turn around. You're the person I'm trying to avoid here. And unfortunately, I can't surf across the water. Nothing happens. I'll just let this guy change positions and... Grassy Seed might wind up being a useful option to have. Probably not, but who knows. Ah, and here is the shop. We'll fly out of here rather than having to dodge trainers again. Okay. We're at this point. Now the nice thing is, I believe, and I'm going to double check my notes here. Yes, Route 10 is up next. And there we can get our Pancham encounter, which we need. Because that gives us a dupe on Route 11 that will guarantee Komala in this run if we get the encounter in the daytime. So we're going to need to do some clock fiddling to make that happen. I really can't find the Malasada shop that apparently has an Oranguru that gives us an item. Okay, let's see. Real quick. Library. Oh, wait. In the city library. So there's TM76 in the library, and that's about it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. If we find the community center, which I think might be near the library, then we can get the weather rocks. But you know what? I'm not about to stop the stream. I've had a lot of water, so I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Try not to commit too many crimes while I'm gone. And, just don't break the level cap, okay? Back in just a minute. Alright. Hopefully that shouldn't be too long. That shouldn't have been too long. Okay, we got the TM for Fly. Now I think we're supposed to... Okay, after that quick cutscene, we should be free to move about the cabin. Ah, and here is the community center with the person who gives us the weather rocks. There we go. Okay, all that is taken care of. I think we now have access to Route 10. We also have access to the outer part of the city up here, which I believe is where we can get our next another encounter. So, Outer Cape looks like it's gonna be between Grimer, Trubbish, and Magnemite. Of those three, Grimer is probably the best, with Magnemite as the second. So we're probably going to wind up getting Trubbish. Yep, called it. Hang on, what moves does Trubbish have at level 26? Stockpile, Swallow, Takedown, and Sludge. I had to check, because it does get Explosion by level up. Okay. You know what, in hindsight, I didn't even bother baiting it to send out a Pokemon that I would prefer, so... I've only myself to blame. And yes, I'm aware that it could sludge me, but it's not that strong of a Pokemon. I don't even think a crit into poison would kill my Rabombi. And unfortunately for it, Smelly Shorts is probably the only really fitting name. What's your deal? Sticky Hold probably won't ever come into play, but maybe it'll be useful somewhere. Neutral Nature is fine. Unfortunately for it, it's probably never going to see use. Or fortunately. Unfortunately for it, if it does see use, it will probably be as a sacrifice. So now I have the elegant battle style. Okay, so that guy could have a battle with me. And he gives me a Twisted Spoon if I beat him, but we won't bother with that right now. I don't really have a desire to take on that Grimer. We could take it. Probably not with Zipper, but... we could take it, but there's really not much point. Oh, Hiking is under-leveled. I forgot to level him up. So what does Guard Split do? No, that is almost exclusively detrimental to how Hiking operates. It would only be useful in... it would only be useful in a doubles battle to give one of my allies a defensive buff. Okay, let's double check how the encounters work on Route 10. Because there's often more to it than I've got in my notes. So, standard walking during the day gives those encounters, standard walking at night gives those encounters. Okay, no, there really isn't more to it. Oh, right off the bat, thank you. And you will be Checkered Shorts. You know, because it's a panda, so it's black and white. Yes, I'm very creative. Plus special attack and minus defense, that's so bad. But all I needed it for was the dupe anyway. Did I refuse the task? Because I'm not seeing any Stuffle and... well, 0 of them have come back so far, but where are the other 8? Okay. I thought I remembered where they were, but apparently I was wrong. And here we have the most important tree in this area. One of the most important trees in the game. So many birds that I have to run from. Oh. Didn't mean to get into a fight with you. Okay. Luckily I have a pretty safe match into this thing. Fire types aren't a big issue for my team, strangely enough. When you consider that it has multiple water and rock types most of the time. Going to fly back to town, heal up, get our Route 11 encounter and then come back. One thing that we need to take a second and do, I need to save and fiddle with the clock. Make it 9:15 in the morning and restart the game. So now, if we go down to Route 11, we have all of the short encounters. So, of the short encounters, there are Pancham, Trumbeak, Komala, and Paris. We have all of those except for Komala. If we did this at night, then there would be a chance of encountering Morello, which is why we're doing it in the day. The trouble is, with my whole theory of baiting the game to give me certain encounters, there are areas like this where it's very clearly not working, because most of these Pokemon would be a worse matchup into Rabombi than Komala. So it has the ability Comatose, which makes it act as though it is asleep, but it can still use moves. So it acts as if it's affected by the sleep status condition. We take damage from Dream Eater and Nightmare, and double damage from Wake Up Slap, but on the other hand, we're immune to all other status conditions. And we're even immune to Hex because we're immune to Ghost-type moves. So, let's see. Level 26 Komala, what moves are you carrying? Flail, Slam, Yawn, and Rapid Spin. You know what? Some of those could actually do a number on us. We're going to go ahead and switch to Hiking before we start chucking Pokeballs. Yeah, Slam in particular was worrying. Hit it with, I think, 2 Rapid Spins, or 2 Rock Tombs, not Rapid Spins. It has Rapid Spin, not me. I might need to break open the Bulbapedia page to double check. We're going to try for a Luxury Ball, actually. Because if we manage to catch it, then its friendship will go up. I mean, I'll probably just wind up editing it, but the thing is, in this area, we get access to the TM. In Mali City, we get access to the TM for return. See, now I kind of regret naming something else Pajama Shorts. Because this would be a perfect one to name Pajama Shorts. Oh, but you know what else works? Lounge Shorts. That is apparently a thing. Oh, this will be nice. This one... So, the thing about Kamala, not as bulky as I would like. It's fairly bulky on the special side, but it hits really hard for what it is. Sea Lounge's summary. Neutral nature, we'll take it. And obviously Comatose is its only ability. But yeah, that attack stat is solid and will only get better with EV training. For the moment, Lounge is going to a box. And I'm actually going to pull up Mali City on Bulbapedia. Items. Okay, frustration. Okay, it's not until after passing Nanu's Grand Trial. Dang it. That's a bit annoying because it means that we don't get a reliable normal stab for a while there. Not a physical one, anyway. Okay, so we have to beat this island before we get a hold of the TMs for frustration in return. Funnily enough, that could mean that we actually get friendship high enough before we even get to that point. That said, it's not like this thing doesn't have really good uses. Among other things, it already has one of the best moves in its moveset in Yawn. Yawn is a fantastic move. So let's go over this real quick. Let's go over our new and exciting Pokemon. So, high attack stat, not great speed, pretty solid special defense though, and with investment we can make it surprisingly bulky. No, pure normal type is actually pretty solid defensively, with only one weakness and one immunity that we can take advantage of. It's especially nice to get that before the Ghost Trial. We had access to moves like Yawn, which puts the target to sleep the following turn, which means we can use Yawn, switch, and that'll give us access to a much better option. At the moment, our strongest stab is Slam, which we'll probably wind up just deleting, actually, because it doesn't really do anything for us that we need. And it's very inaccurate. You know what, let's take a moment. Oh. Let's add Lounge to the party for a moment. We could technically give it a Z Crystal to crank up the power that we get out of whatchamacallit, that we get out of Slam, and give it complete accuracy. We have, but being a normal type, it gets a really expansive move pool. That includes some setup options. It includes a lot of coverage like Earthquake, Brick Break, Low Sweep, Acrobatics, Shadow Claw, which will probably be very useful into the Ghost type trial again. It can learn Bulk Up, which I didn't actually realize. Does it get Swords Dance? It does, yes. I'm seeing it off to the side there. Like, just look at this. Acrobatics, yes. Brick Break, yes. Bulk Up, Bulldoze. Oh, we do have a reliable stab move in Facade. Yes. I didn't realize we had already picked up Facade, but that is immediately replacing Slam. For just 10 less power, we get to hit really hard. Oh, wait. Hold up. Okay, so unfortunately, Facade isn't boosted by Sleep. So, we can't take advantage of the status boosting, but then again, it is our most reliable stab for the moment. So, we'll have it for obvious reasons. Low sweep would be an option. Payback would be an option. Protect. It's an option for everyone. It cannot use rest. But that's pretty alright. Does it get slack off by level up? I don't think it does. It does not get slack off, which seems like a bit of an oversight. I wonder if it's an egg move. How does it not get slack off at all? That's so weird. Oh, that's interesting. We could teach Zipper Roost. That's worth thinking about. Shadow Claw will probably be added to Lounge at some point, but we'll leave it off for the moment because I don't have any immediate plans for it. And I'm not sure if we'll wind up making use of Flail. So many good moves. Part of the challenge is honestly just going to be picking the moves, because like U-turn is good for it, Shadow Claw is, Brick Break is. It gets the move Woodhammer by level up because it's carrying a log. Like, there are so many good options here. Give it a Citrus Berry for the moment. And actually, real quick, let's fiddle with items. There we go. Just shifted the Eviolite around, but now look at this. This is actually a usable team. Heck, we could even switch in a couple of other Pokemon that are fully evolved, or that are evolved at least once. I just really love having Drifloon on the team because its resistances and immunities are so useful and varied. But just like that, we have picked up all of the our encounters in this area. And we've gotten all the Stuffle. Okay. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. I think the plan at the moment is that we're going to go get our encounter on Mount Hokalani and pray for a Minior, and then head... at that point we'll call it a night because I want to do calcs for the electric type match. central areas. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, apparently there's a TM on this route. I don't know if I've picked it up or not. Oh wait, there's a TM on Route 11. Hold up, I'm looking at the wrong route. Yeah, so part of the reason that we'll be calling it once we've gotten our Mount Hokalani encounter is that I want to do calcs. The other part of the reason is that I would like to get... I would like to get everything set up with our stat adjustment berries now that we have access to them. Okay, so we do have, I think, a double battle with these Team Skull Grunts. Nope, one at a time. The odds were pretty good on us getting poisoned there, but it shouldn't be a huge deal, especially since he just got burned. Okay, now we just stall out the rest of his moves. I think we'll go into hiking for that. Okay, now it's the other one. Wait, what the heck? Oh, crap, I was looking at the wrong game. Okay, we'll pivot into hiking. Hiking should pretty well wall this, actually. Shouldn't be able to do much to us. Because all it has is normal and dark coverage. I'll be honest, a lot of normal type combinations don't always make a ton of sense. I don't know, maybe it's just because you gotta question how something can simultaneously be normal and not. Okay, so this is going to take a minute, because we just have to keep firing off rock tunes. It can't do much to us, but we do have to deal with it. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to fix the clock. Wait, am I? Yes, I am. Because it won't mess with anything in-game. Okay, we are up on Mount Hokalani. Let me double check how to get the best odds at... Okay, yeah, I think daytime... Yeah, daytime gives us 30% chance to get Minior versus a 10% each for Ditto and Beldum. Nighttime, it would be 30% Minior, 10% for Ditto, Cleffa, and Beldum each. So overall, although Cleffa could be a semi-decent encounter, I'm going to go for the best odds on Minior, which is sadly slightly less than the best odds on getting a good encounter, getting an okay encounter period. Okay. Let's try to bait the Minior. That gives Minior the best chance that Beldum and Ditto don't have as good a chance against. I am thinking Paris. Then we'll want to back up Paris with stuff that actually has a good matchup into Minior. Weirdly enough, I think that Gym Shorts fits that bill. Any of these people need to be leveled up before we go in there, or get items. Speaking of leveling up, not you, Polkadot. Well, you get leveled up, but I was actually really surprised that Paris couldn't evolve. It just goes to show how short 2 feet is for a Pokemon. Speaking of leveling up, we should probably go ahead and level up Lounge. Hand out held items. That should work. Luckily, Minior isn't very strong offensively, and part of the reason that we are only planning around Minior is that nothing else here is really worrisome. The reason I want Minior is because it's dangerous. Oh, we can pick up an item. Volt Switch, that's actually pretty good. That could come up in a number of matches. Okay, so that's a Fearow, so obviously we are going to switch Pokemon before running away here. This is the downside with trying to bait flying types. is that we might just succeed. To be fair, Fearow is the most common thing on this route. Literally the worst encounter here. I hate you so much. Not to mention the lowest catch rate in all of Pokemon. Just a completely and utterly useless encounter, as opposed to what would have been a really good and very helpful encounter that I am now very scared to proceed through the game without. Half shorts. Literally one leg. I don't even think that's a type of shorts. But it doesn't matter. This thing is completely useless. The only use I can get out of it is if it dies at a time that allows me to get something else in safely. That's it. Why? Ugh. Why couldn't it at least be Ditto? I could have potentially maybe come up with some stupid strategy with that, but this thing literally doesn't get other moves. It literally gets one move, which is like 85% accurate, non-stab, does recoil. Thing is completely and utterly... It's not even bulky, like I can't even use it to take multiple hits or anything. It's just weak and useless. Okay, well, among other things, the upcoming fight just got more frightening. Because I was really hoping that we would have Minior on hand to potentially nuke the Totem Vikavolt with a Rock-type Z-move. Yeah, we're probably going to lose one or two Pokemon in this upcoming fight. Okay, well, on that depressing note, we are going to call it a day. Among other things, I've been streaming for 4 hours and I'm hungry, and I need to run calcs before we continue with any of this, because we have two very difficult fights back-to-back coming up. We've got the trial fight, we've got the Moylaine fight out in front of the observatory, and the the electric trial. Why couldn't it have been Minior? I was baiting it. So yeah, I got some stuff to take care of before this off stream because it won't be that interesting to watch. I'll try and figure out the best strategy for taking on Moylaine and then for taking on Totem Vikavolt. Here's hoping it all works out. I'll see if there's anyone to raid, but there probably won't be. Yeah, I got no one to raid, so we'll call it there. Thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate y'all. I still have hope for this randomizer. Or, not randomizer, for this challenge. Sorry. One of the streams that was in my recommended just now was a randomizer. But it's gonna be tricky. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I hope to see y'all next time. Later, folks.